Hello, everybody. Everybody's fantastic day. Let's see. It is the 6th of June. We're live streaming on PVRivers again. For everything functioning. Audio is okay. Why is there no volume? I'll go check. See what that says. Hello, Nacho. Welcome in. I'm gonna just check my streams here, make sure all the audio is fine. See if this works. Kick is being a little weird. Probably close that window out. I'll leave that one open. Kick is not being very helpful. What is that? Let me unable to connect. Just refresh my Kick and Twitch streams. Sending data. See if it'll send it or not. Have a viewer. Okay, Kick has visual. And it has audio. Alright, Kick is happy. Oh, why did it go offline? It's struggling today. I don't know why it's struggling. Twitch is offline too. We'll refresh both of these. Yeah, Botrix made it in. I'm happy about that. I'm not sure if it's 100% fixed or not, but that's progress. A lot better than, I don't know, a couple of days ago. So I did have to make some changes. I had to change. So there's something like a streaming key, and I went with HLS, which usually is a higher quality type stream key. But not everybody uses it. I think it's more or less for people that have like I don't know, Macintosh and stuff like that. Seems to be a way too high end. But for chat bots, they probably only use the regular RTMP. Yeah, RTMP. Yeah, I think that's still offline. Twitch, why are you staying offline? Wake up. I think I might just wait, there's Twitch. I think I'm good to go. I think. Yeah, I got audio. Okay, so that's fine. And this is fine. That's fine. I'll put a pause on that. Pause preview. There we go. And most importantly, we got YouTube working. There we go. There we go. Perfect. All right. So fantastic. All right. We are good to go. Still, I put in a new Botrix feature. I don't know if it's going to work or not, but let's see here. I have to put an emote in. Oh, it's doing something. Why is it putting it away over there? It did something. Oh, just delayed. Okay. So this is another feature of Botrix. It will send emotes flying through the air. Yeah. So that's another feature of Botrix. I found it while I was messing around the setting a few minutes ago. So people can have fun with emotes now. I figure I would give it a shot, try it out, see how it goes, see if it, blows up. I don't know. Anyways, you guys can play with the emotes and have fun with them if you want. They'll fly across the screen. So I figure it would be a toy to play with while we're live streaming. It'll work on vertical and horizontal. And I think it broadcasts onto Kick and Twitch as well. I wonder if my custom emotes will work. Hello, Michael. I'm just gonna make sure I said hello. Happy Wednesday. It is not Wednesday, sir. I don't know if it'll do that many. Don't know if it'll do that many. Oh, it will. It's just a bit delayed, I guess. All right, well, you guys can play around with that. I'll just see how it goes throughout the stream, and I will put up a Q&A that'll leave up there till the end of the stream, and you guys can tell me yes or no whether you like the emote feature. And then that'll decide at the end of the stream whether it's a good thing. There. I think that's a yes or no question. There. So, oh wait. Does it give you a yes or no option on that? Here, let me quit that out because I didn't see a yes or no. I'm gonna redo it. Opting votes feature. Oh. Or maybe I should make it as a poll. Poll sounds better. That's better. That's what I'm looking for. It's a big thing that they usually use on like Twitch and Kick, and there are some YouTube streamers that use it. I'll put it in the other chat too. So I don't know. It's there. Playing around, checking it out. Hey, I got 3 viewers on Kick. Welcome, folks. Glad to have you over here. Let's see, how's our Twitch doing here? I got 1 viewer on Twitch. Okay. We have a whole whack of people. I do know that we have more than 1 person watching on YouTube. I just think it's having a hard time calculating between the 2 YouTube live streams. So we'll just say that there's 1 million of you watching me on YouTube, and we'll stay optimistic on that. All right, I'm done fiddling around, so I'm gonna get back into some serious work. So, yep, very productive day, everybody. Just want to let you guys know that Nacho is able to live stream. So, hip hip hooray! We did it. With the exception of the crazy shed, but oh well. I'm pretty sure we'll see some wonderful stuff coming from your channel, Nacho. It's great to see you join the streaming Cool Kid Club. I guess you could say. um, and I look forward to seeing all of the interesting things that you can share on the farm. Um, a brilliant idea that came to mind. I'm not sure exactly how your shed is set up, but it just dawned on me because we were talking about mounts on your tractor and stuff like that, and I thought about this just now. Usually the cell phone can actually pick up audio fairly well, and if you could find like I don't know, a used tripod or something, you could probably put the camera mounted on a tripod outside of the shed. Mind you, I don't know the rest of the layout of the shed because the the connection cut out, so I don't know if you have to actually go in deeper, but that just sort of just popped into my brain now. Oh, oh, sorry. That's all right. Um, yeah, so guys, go to Nacho's channel. He finally made it to like 50 a few days ago, and we finally got him active to live. But my idea was, and it just popped into my brain. I thought, well, couldn't you set up a tripod outside of the shed? Because usually cell phones are fairly good at picking up audio. Especially if it's, not very loud or anything like that. That might be an option. But of course, I don't know where you do most of your work in the shed, like if it's further back in, because we didn't get to see much of the shed. Because once you went in, it seemed like the signal went out. So, but I thought, well, if you're fairly close to the open door where you do most of your work, you could set up a tripod sort of outside, is what I was brainstorming. So. Oh, in the back corner, so you got to go further in? Okay. Any open windows? I just grasping at straws here of ideas, because even a window mount might be fine. That could work too, like if the window opens up somehow, and then you just have something sort of mounted. Because the metal roof is realistically the problem, right? So you get rid of that somehow while pointing inwards. No windows? Oh my gosh. All right, I got it. It's a dungeon in there. Okay, got it. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, well, there is someone that might have some ideas who's a little bit more versed in camera technology and stuff. There's a member of the 3Js, Juan, and he's like, he's all into essentially buying camera equipment and figuring out ways to mount things and stuff like that. So he does farm sim on the 3Js, but he also has a trucking channel. So what he does is as he's trucking, he mounts basically cameras everywhere on his truck, and he records videos and stuff like that. So he might have a few ideas potentially to products or things that you could consider doing to put the camera somewhere or whatnot, or other technology that might be cheaper or more effective at doing it. So So there are smart people somewhere that will know more better than I do. But I'm all out of ideas. I can't think of anything else. Yep, it's a dungeon. 39 degrees Fahrenheit? You probably mean Celsius, right, Michael? Probably meant Celsius. 39 degrees Celsius today. Yeah, that's pretty hot. I would be just boiling if I had to work in that or be around that. That's warm. I like things cool, refreshing, as they say. No smoke, I hope, heading down to Texas. Yeah, guys, we got like nasty wildfires up here in Canada. It's crazy. I think it's what, 4 provinces? I think it's just 2 that are in a state of emergency, and then there are building fires elsewhere. So myself, I'm in British Columbia. We do have wildfires, but we are not in a state of emergency. So, but I do feel for my fellow Canadians that are there, or even just south of the fires too, because the smoke is really bad, really bad. Hard to breathe. Probably very horrible for allergies. Oh, you got some YouTube videos there. See if I can open them up and see or bookmark them. Because if I don't bookmark them, are they this? Yeah, that's the 3J's channel. Yeah, so Michael's posting those for you, Nacho. So the 3J's channel is the gaming channel for Farming Simulator. And then the trucking channel is Juan Rempel, which is the second one. I'd say subscribe to both of those, and everyone else subscribe as well. The trucking channel is great too. I mean, it's very scenic. What is it? He drives a Super Bee, I think, in some of the most, beautiful areas, but on some of the most challenging roads as well. And he talks about the industry and, some of the things he needs to do to prepare his trip and all that good stuff. He hauls all sorts of loads, construction material. I think there was a few episodes with hay bales and all sorts of stuff. So I find it interesting. So, and he does a really good job on his trucking channel videos. So. And Michael, thank you for putting those links in for me, bud. I'm particularly enjoying the Vancouver Island ones the most because I haven't, gone to the island. So I've watched a few of those, which is interesting because you're like, well, how do you get a large transport truck onto a ferry? Like, what are some of your challenges you need to do with that? Yeah, so very interesting. I'm making a mess here, I think, and I'm in the dark. So I'm just going to move over one of these pallets and then we will go and sleep trigger because it's the middle of the night. So you guys can see better. So Ibiki, hello, hey friend, I saw your channel and noticed you're posting great content. However, you need more followers and views to increase your engagement and achieve verification or partner status within a month. can help get 25 subscribers in 3 days, which will get you closer to earning $1,000 a month. Feel free to contact me for more information. Oh, for sure. Thank you. Thank you for jumping in. Definitely will consider that. Okay, back that up there. We're gonna sleep trigger because it's dark. So while we're saving here, I might as well let me see if my custom tractor emote will go in. I'm curious to see if these will fly. I hope they fly across my screen. I don't know if they will. Might be a lot for them to process. Hmm. I don't see no tractors flying. Do you guys? Gosh. Here's my house. Probably something else. Be patient about, I guess. Let's sleep trigger. Let me try it in a kick stream or something. Oh well, kick works. So that's kick. What about Twitch? Let's try Twitch. Yeah, we'll put a bunch. Why is it always YouTube that seems to be the problem? So we have one on Twitch. I think Kick does far better though. See, I put in 2 emotes and it only did 1. But then if I do like all of these, are they gonna go flying? Oh, there goes that guy. He went flying. Okay, let me try the other YouTube stream. We'll send a pink hand. Oh, pink hands went. So that went fine there. Does my tractor go? I don't think my custom emojis work. Yeah, custom emojis don't work. Okay, let's go back to the chat you guys are in. It's not doing anything. Botrix is gonna make me pull my hair out. So that one's a kick one, that big green blob. It is, yes, I agree. Oh, I think I still got more research to do on why certain things with bot tricks just don't really cooperate on YouTube for some reason. Oh, I'll figure it out one way or another. I'm determined to make it work. Okay, let's but I'm gonna keep the feature. I guess we'll see. I've got the vote up anyways, so people can. Looks like most people are saying yes. But yeah, I'm kind of puzzled. Hello, Psycho Kid. Yep, we got everybody in the other chat. I'm guessing Michael and Nacho, you guys are watching on the horizontal. Nothing works with YouTube? You mean with regards to bots? Oh. Well, that's very sad. YouTube needs to put in stuff then. Like, I think they need to put in more interactive functionality. That's what I believe. They need to put in something, you know? Like, all this cool stuff I'm showing you, it works perfectly fine on, like, Twitch and Kick. Twitch, heck, has a whole whack of, like, stuff built into its interface. So, give people the flying emojis. They demand it. YouTube gods. And I mean that in the most respectable way. So, just saying that so that you don't, like, I don't know, blacklist my channel or something. I have to say that, guys, because you never know. That might be. I mean that in the most polite and positive way. The way I'm talking is not sarcastic by any means. Okay. But yeah, truly, they do need to give us something like this. Built right in. You're watching on your tractor? Excellent. No, I'm watching on Netflix. You're watching on Netflix? Well, I know that it has app support. Are you pulling my leg, or are you serious, Michael? So, reason why I'm thinking you're saying the truth is because I know that Netflix does have some game functions in it. So I think I can believe you on. It'd be cool if I had my own Netflix show. Hey everybody, check me out. I'm Kieran Gaming, playing Farming Simulator 25. Come join me. Oh, what? You want reality TV? Okay, I'll bring on the drama. Not really. That would be hilarious. Okay, get some oil over here. We're in the month of December. Crazy. Okay. You're pulling my leg? Okay. I kind of thought so, but like I said, I know that Netflix has been adding like games, and I thought, well, games are an app, so maybe potentially Michael is not lying to me, or I won't say lying. I'll say that you're not pulling my leg. So, as I know you're only kidding. So, the difference between lying and pulling legs. One is intentional for deceit, and one is for fun and is leg pulling. There you go. All right. Someone comes in and says, "What the heck? Who's pulling whose leg?" My God, what kind of YouTube channel is this? All right. Go. I'll put this in here. So I got up early this morning, and I've been trying to get that train mod, like, the focal point a little bit. Because they're, like, sometimes in Farming Simulator, you come across some very interesting mods, right? And most people focus on the mod hub simply because, well, it's right there, it's in the interface, people know it's there. But at times, there are mods that are substantially interesting or bring game-changing moments. But it's unfortunate that they just don't get any traction because nobody knows that they exist, right? And this railway mod, um, I feel is an exceptional mod, and I would like to see it, get into more people's hands or so that it's a little bit more visible. I'll try not to wake you up, Michael. So this morning I woke up, I am there's basically another YouTuber, Billy Alpaca, great person. He's from the UK. Um for me, he live streams fairly early in the morning, so I ended up jumping into his live stream and talking. He knows who I am and aware of me, even though we don't kind of match the same time zones and the same time frame that we kind of usually, how do you say, get the opportunity to bump into each other, right? But he knows I'm around and that I play the same map that he plays and that I support the same map. Anyways, we got to talking on his live stream and he observed the train, so I gave him the link to the train and he installed it, started testing it, playing with it, all of this stuff on the live stream. And it sounds like he's interested in the mod. He said he was going he spent most of the live stream, surprisingly, playing with the railroad mod. He went into it way more in depth than I've ever done, checking to make sure it would load correctly in the game and putting down all the tracks and putting down all of the stuff and everything like that, laying it out and promoting the mod on Twitch and YouTube. So um, it was phenomenal. And then at the end of the stream, he said, well, I plan to sort of work on this and I'll have something set up for Monday's live stream, which I think is in 2 days or so. So I am happy to see that this mod gets a little bit more visibility because I think it's something exceptional. Because you can have a train set in Farm Sim practically, right? I mean, who wouldn't want a train? So it'll be interesting to see what he comes up with and how he live streams it and everything like that, and what sort of setup. I know that some of the people in his community have been wanting a train on this map that would run, because I recall watching one of his videos, I think 3 weeks ago or something. So I kind of had an inkling that this mod would be up his alley, and there's probably others that will do that. Um, the good thing about this is that it gets the modder a bit of recognition, and you know, at least that modder will know, hey, there are people that actually appreciate that I put in the time to put a railway mod into Farm Sim. So hopefully that type of feedback gets back to him, or he starts seeing people, oh wow, this is on YouTube. Fantastic. Right? And he will be encouraged to build more on this mod, essentially. So yeah. So I guess you could say I kind of put my influencer hat on this morning, which is another kind of subtype of creator. And kind of got a little well, I'm optimistic that I got the ball going with regards to the railroad. So pat myself on the back. There we go. Hello, Rocket. Welcome in. So we'll have to see. And like I said, that's the funny thing about being a YouTuber or a content creator. The other part, a sub-faction of that is being an influencer, and I guess that's my rant for today. So if you see something that's unique or important or worth sharing, if you're a content creator, you know, hype it up a bit on your live stream. That's also part of the benefit of being a content creator, especially if you are in a gaming environment with a lot of mods, and it doesn't have to be farm sim. It could be ATS. It could be um, Kerbal. I think Kerbal has mods, doesn't it? Rocket. I think. Anyways, you can mention people that contribute to the game, but that may not necessarily have the ability to promote what they make, right? Some modders, they make some exceptional things, crazy things, and map developers too, right? They don't have the time to learn how to do YouTube and live streams, because they put all their focus into designing mods or maps or aspects of the game, right? So that's where content creators like ourselves step in and suggest influencing. Um, I am trying to get Billy Alpaca's link, so I shared it in my comment section on YouTube, so I'm going to share the link out to everyone on, I see, Kick and Twitch. People on Twitch probably already know who I'm talking about, and I'll share it in Facebook. So much shorter rant on my part. Not as ranty as yesterday, I suppose. Yep. So yeah, and if you know that those mods don't get like any recognition, Rocket, that's part of what you can do as a content creator too, right? Um, you can point out pretty cool mods, share it with the community so that they're aware that these types of mods exist, or different types of mods, or different tools, or things like that. So that's my point. Like DJ Goham, as an example, he would be considered an influencer, because he does a news article or a news broadcast on all of the mods, right? So he gets the news out, we watch the news, and we can see what mods are available and everything like that. Um, so that would be an example as an influencer as well. Same with Mr. CLP. Anyone that does like mod reviews, those guys too, Mr. CLP, I'm trying a blank. FS, I think there's FS or FS Club. Yeah, he does news reels as well. Um, yeah, but it's just something else that I would bring up, because most of us, we usually focus on, well, let's just play the game, let's make videos, let's live stream, rinse and repeat. But there's another aspect to content creation that you can take on, and you can implement it into things that aren't game related too, right? Go enter this here. Oh wait, I gotta go to bridge. Yeah. Welcome in gaming with Nico. I have a special plant icon next to my name. Oh, the maple leaf, right? You see them on maple syrup bottles, except generally they're red. What are you talking about? All right. I'm gonna just slide this over there. We need some metal. Okay. Yep, he did live stream, so you should check out his channel. That's another thing. I'm gonna share that to Nacho's channel. Oh my god, Nacho. Okay, guys, I'm spamming out Nacho's channel. Check it out. It's gonna be awesome. You can check out his first live stream. It'll be up there too. So go visit him. Hit the subscribe button and hit like on the video. It's interesting. I think the ranch area or the farm area looks beautiful. Very quiet. Peaceful for sure. I like that. And I learned about what are they called? Jumpers? Yeah, you can just basically petro them. I thought maybe they were a nice creature, but apparently they sting. So you can learn about that too. I think for me, if I went to like Australia, I would definitely ensure that I had someone with me wherever I went. Because I might see something that I think might be, you know, an okay creature, and it ends up being a complete demon. So, not something that I want to have to worry about. So, safety first. Go in pairs, I guess, as they say. Jack jumpers, yes. When I heard you say jack jumper, I was like thinking maybe it was some sort of like, you know, native monkey or something like that. But then I thought, maybe I better ask, what's a jack jumper? Definitely not a creature I want to go around by the sounds of it. I don't want to get stung. Oh, you don't need someone. Everything here tries. Oh my gosh. Well, all right. Well, I'm gonna have to go there in a suit of armor, I guess, and ensure that the suit of armor it has installed air conditioning. And then I'll step out and I'll say, okay, I'm ready. But even then, I'm probably not safe. I'll probably find a way to rust my armor or get into the armor. Bullet ants. Hurt a billion times more. Oh, I don't think I like that. Bring a flamethrower to. Yeah, I think that's a good idea, Rocket. I'll bring a probably 2 flamethrowers just to be on the safe side. I'll just set them all on fire. Yeah, where I live, I've got like nothing compared to what you guys have. It's like crazy. Like, I think the only thing I really have to really worry about, like right where I am, is like bears and cougars. But generally they will try to avoid you. And then in Canada, the most concerning two species that might be poisonous, which is probably not as toxic as some of the animals you've got in Australia, is a different type rattlesnake and black widow spider, which you don't die right away. You can just basically go and sort of get anti-venom and you'll be fine. I'm not sure about the I guess yeah, you could probably, if you're quick enough with a rattlesnake bite, I think you'll be fine. But even those guys, they don't really, they give you warning. They rattle their tail and you know where they are and you just leave them alone. Oh, well, by the sounds of it, I don't think they're very balanced, to tell you the truth. I think far from it. Yeah, and I imagine the oceans are just as dangerous too, I bet. Probably sea snakes, um, great white sharks, all that kind of stuff. But where I live in America is Copperhead. They're pretty close. Hospital or something to finish the job. Yeah, I've heard about those. The Copperheads. Um, and then I think further south, like in what is it? The Everglades. It's the moccasins. I think they're called water moccasins. Those ones are really nasty. But when I've seen them on like the Nature Network, I don't think I want to mess with those snakes. But yeah, a lot of the vipers, I think in the States, because there's different types of vipers you guys got down there. They just don't rattle, they don't make a noise, and they just are there. And if you come up against them, yeah, that's it. Tiger snake. If you get bitten by that, you better pray. Oh, yeah. I've never heard of a tiger snake before. That's the first time. Is it a very large snake? And is it a colorful snake? When I hear the word tiger, I think like tiger stripes or something like that. They have a lot of stuff on the back. I'm going to try to sell some stuff today. But yeah, snakes, man, they are crazy. And you guys have some pretty interesting spiders too, I think, in Australia that are not really friendly either. Scorpions, I think, as well. Scorpions, I think, are a concern because I think they get into your shoes, don't they? And put your foot in and something bad happens. Yellowish belly. Are they their temperament, are they very aggressive? Because there are some, like I know some poisonous snakes, they will not chase you. They will just simply be more defensive. Unlike some snakes that may be out there. I think I'm in the wrong area. I think we'll go over to paper mill. Oh, scorpions, spiders, and other small things like crawl in. Yeah. Yeah, that won't be very good. As you put your foot in there and wham, they just hit you. And because of their size, the weight of your foot doesn't kill them. Because they still have reflex, right? So they have still the opportunity to wallop you. Very aggressive snake. You just do not move at all. They don't care. Okay. Yeah, that's something like the water moccasin in Florida or the Everglades. They're if you get too close, like they'll blend in with the environment, and they have a very wide gaping mouth. That's how you can tell what they are. But you get close, and they don't like it. They'll go whap. Wear no boots, die. Wear boots, die. Oh. So, is it a good method like that? So, how do you keep your boots from getting creatures in it? Do you like put plastic bags over them or something? Or do you put them upside down, and do you like pick up your boot and then tip it upside down and shake it to make sure something comes out? Like you must have like a routine or something that you must have to like follow to prevent incidences from happening, right? That's probably what I would do. I'd probably maybe wrap them up. I have a blowtorch. Stick the flame in my boot and burn them. Oh, well that works. I guess they die pretty quick with exposure to flame, right? That true? Hopefully. Kind of makes me wonder if they're nutritional eating. Probably not. I don't know. Well, probably nutritional, but probably not very tasty. Yeah, we're gonna head over here. See if we can get some more paper out of here. Yeah, really quick. Okay. Yeah, because I kind of figured, well, it probably doesn't take very much to probably torch them. Since most insects are very, very weak to like uh topical oils, because that's what they use in some cases, at least in Canada. They'll use a topical oil inside like pesticides and stuff like that. And some insects, I think they breathe through their body, so if they get coated in something, poof, gone. So as tough as they are, they're not very tough. All right, we got some paper rolls here. Let's get 3 of those. Those up. Just put this back. Well, that's good then. Someone's got to be the victor in the whole situation. Alright, we're gonna spin around. Hopefully my paper roll is... Yeah, I think it's trapped. Oh. I spun right around. We'll fix that. Hello, trailer. Not sure about the gas mileage on this thing. Gas is tripping down. We'll park right here. Perfect. To get these paper rolls on here. We're going to sell the paper because I don't need them for really anything. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Welcome in. Gaming with Nico. I appreciate the sub. That gives me fair warning that I've been subbed. In case anyone wants to know. Alright, there we go. It's supposed to have a visual too, but I think I have to fix the browser source on that. But the sound audio works, so that's the main thing. Put over here. I'm gonna put this one on top. Let's see here. In Canada, we also have wolverines. Those are pretty nasty. You don't want to mess with them. They're kind of like a badger, really, I guess. But much angrier. So we have those. And they run real quick. They're like about the size of like probably maybe a golden retriever, maybe. So they're about the same size, but very husky looking. Unless they haven't eaten very well, then well, that's probably not a good thing either. They are just nasty, just really angry creatures. So we have those, but they're not very common. We don't see them because I think they're almost nearing extinction, because I don't think we talk too much about them. Far north, it's the polar bears that you have to worry about. I mean, we have grizzly bears and we have black bears, and they can be dangerous. Grizzly bears, yes, but I think polar bears are in a realm of their own. So as an example, if a grizzly bear, which is considered one of, most commonly known as our most dangerous bear, people say that a polar bear would win against a grizzly bear. Probably a fairly close match, but polar bears are just meaner and more driven to be opportunistic compared to other bears, just because of the climate that they live in. Also, they're very good swimmers. They have webbed feet. So whenever people go to watch them, they have to go in these big giant, like it's practically a monster truck, like a bus that's with monster truck wheels, and the windows are completely caged up, and you're fairly high up and everything like that, because they can stand up on their hind feet and reach up high, and they can do a lot of damage, like tear doors off and stuff like that. So definitely not a creature you want to run into. And then there's the cougars. Usually they'll leave you alone, but they're a little sneaky because they are a very quiet cat. They'll sneak up on you from behind. They like to attack from behind, basically. If you see them and if you are looking at them, they'll still probably do something, but they like to sneak up and grab you by the scuff of your neck and just kind of claw you apart, essentially. Wolverine, like the dude with the knives in his hand. Yeah, pretty much like him. They do have sharp claws, so I think that's probably how he got his name. So it is a creature from Canada. They have really sharp claws. I think they're longer than most species within the badger family. It probably won't look like a badger that you've ever seen. It's kind of like a weasel, probably type of weasel or badger, but I think all of that is the same family, hereditary family. But definitely something you don't want to get mad. Or chasing you, for that matter. Is that going to fall off? And we do have species of wolves. They are to be, you have to watch out for them. For the most part, they might leave you alone, but yet they are a pack animal. The eastern ones are probably the ones that you really have to worry about because, like I said yesterday, they are like a cross between coyote and wolf. So there's something in their DNA that has made them a little bit more aggressive than our standard wolf species, I guess. Trying to think of anything else. Moose. Moose will usually go away, but if it's in the middle of the rutting season, which is mating season, they can probably get pretty territorial, and they're pretty tall, and they can get a little nasty. But other than that, I think that's probably all that we've got. And then smaller animals would be like porcupine, but I'm pretty sure everybody has some sort of variation of a porcupine or seen them. It's just don't pick them up and just leave them alone. Yeah, moose are very cool animals. And they're huge. You get them in a lot of part of North America. They're all across North America, from what I understand. So, not just up in Canada. There's parts of the United States that have it. I'm not sure how far south they go. Like I don't think they go all the way to Texas or something. Well, maybe they do. That would be a question for Michael, I think. Uh, if there are moose in Texas. No. Stay up there. Raise up here. I'm gonna try to double stack this. This is a good thing. Nope. Timber. Alright, well, you fail. I'm gonna deliver these, I guess. I'll come back for the rest. See here. Are they all strapped down? There we go. Yeah, I think porcupine. I I mean, the wild ones, they are a little bit defensive. They're not going to chase you or anything. So, but I mean, there are some people that have some like pet porcupines, but the problem is that their needles, like they may unintentionally harm you with the needles. So, because every hair on their body is a needle, and if it comes in contact with something, they easily come out. And these needles are barbed, so which means once it goes into the skin and you pull back, you're going to be doing tearing. You're going to be ripping. So it's like a very fine barbed quill. So, and because they come out very easily, and the fact that, oh boy, no, that's a crash. There's something that you probably want to avoid. Um, but they're not like something that's going to chase you down and try to bite you or something like that. It's just that they have a natural defense on their body, right? So you just observe them. You could probably get sort of close up. Um, kind of like a hedgehog, I guess, but hedgehogs, they are a bit spiky, but they don't lose their quills. So, and probably like your echidna. So, probably same temperament. But unfortunately, like I said, you try to touch them, even if the porcupine doesn't even find you threatening, you just brush up against it. Next thing you know it, you got quills in your hand or something, right? So it's not something you want to pet, I guess. Or you want to handle it with like gloves or something like that, right? Very thick gloves that are not barb penetrating. Yeah. And their quills, if you run over them with like a vehicle, like a regular tire, the barbs can actually, you know, puncture your tire too. So that happens quite often. They're more of a nocturnal animal. I think they do go during the day sometimes, but they usually are more active at nighttime. So if you're driving in an area where there's, porcupines, you really have to watch out for them. They're like a big hairy mess crawling on the ground, and you start seeing it on the side of the road. If you see something like that, you're like, okay, I better slow down. Oh boy. Wowzers. Thank you for the follow, Sydney. Wow, that was alarming. Wow. Whew, that woke me up. Man. Have to blink my eyes a couple of times after that one. VJQH, my friend, welcome in to the live stream. You guys should honestly check out VE7QH if you want to know anything about radio. He does all sorts of awesome stuff. Trust me, you gotta check it out. He's like the brain scientist on it all, in my opinion. Gotta watch for the cougars too. They'll take your oh, that sounds like a story and a half there. Did you get your wallet stolen? I guess you can't really necessarily say, hey, pause off. Oh my gosh. I have a feeling there's a story behind that. uh, yeah, cougars are definitely not a creature you want to mess with. No story, just a joke. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Right. I had to ask because you never know. It was probably chasing a couple of bucks. Sorry. A little bit funny there. That's bad. My part. No. We consider bucks like dollar bills, for all you folks that don't call it bucks. And you put them in your wallet, so there you go. Yeah. So how are you doing, BE7 QH? Have you done any new videos, or have you done any videos or out in the field? I should actually put your channel in here. Yeah. Some very interesting stuff. Go to the channel. Grab that. You only know loonies? Oh. I kid you not. I am not a loony, okay? No. That is also another form of our currency. We call them loonies too. Every dollar coin is a loony, and then our $2 coin is called a toonie. So I am spamming out the channel. No, that's quite all right. But guys, go and check it out. There's some interesting stuff on there. If you want to know about radio, outdoor stuff you've got on there. He takes apart equipment like radios and stuff. I mean, it's just crazy, some of the stuff that he does. You can give him hit him up with a sub and check it out. At this point, I'm probably considered a dead channel, but I'll be back someday. Well, you got 280 subscribers, so you're not 100% dead. I'm looking at the channel right now, so. Oh, you're more. Oh, I did not know you had a TikTok account, or you were active on TikTok. I guess I better go and get. I don't do TikTok. I should probably get over there and take a look, and see if I can find you. No, makes sense. You know, you gotta do what you gotta do. So work and real life stuff comes first before play. And if you have the extra time, you can jump in and do all the fun stuff. Alright, we're gonna spin here. I gotta go pick up some more paper. Go figure. Well, you've just met someone that knows a lot about it, Rocket. He is the person to talk to. And he also has some videos already up there with some of the experiments and the different radio technology and all of that stuff. So I highly recommend checking out his videos. It's pretty intense and very educational. And I don't know, do you have any, I can't remember, do you have anything with like your with planes in there as well? Can't remember if you had, if you put any of your flying in there. He flies planes too, by the way, guys. And he loves flight sim. So that kind of gives you an idea. All sorts of stuff. No? Oh. No plane videos, but he does know how to fly a plane. So I'm gonna try to flip this over here. I fucked it up loading. Go. Do, 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 do. This all up here. Get my paper roll up here. Now this time I'm going to try to get at least a few more rolls to be able to shove those into my storage somehow. Go. But anything new, VE7? Been a while. I think you're still doing the antenna hookup, or what is it? The antenna for the sensor? I can't. Having to do with the weather stations, I think. I'm not using the right terminology. Oh, that fell over. Well, that's something I did not know, that the licensing was different. Well, it's good that you're getting back into flying again. And it's perfect because we're into summer, so higher chance of nicer weather for you to do it. And wow, 7 days a week. So are you, so if it's 7 days a week, are you like on the road all the time, or are you like you go to a location and you hotel or camp it kind of thing? Because I think you were doing a lot of driving, but I'm not sure if you're still doing that. They branched off weather and gave it to another department. No weather for me. Okay. So radio net. Yep. Both of you probably have a lot in common. That's my assumption. But I could be wrong. But I think you guys have a lot in common. With the exception that you guys are in separate countries. No! No! Okay, that was better. I don't know what happened there. Okay. Let's just back this up. Down. Go. Cover the entire province, so I get trouble ticket somewhere and I have to drive there for the week. Okay, so you go on for a few weeks, then or a couple of weeks, and then you get a couple of days off, and then on occasion, do you you must make it home at night sometimes, depending on where in the province that you're doing your work, obviously. In other words, a lot of driving, by the sounds. Load this up. Come on. Couple of weeks on, couple of days off. Stay home a week per month, usually consecutive. Oh, okay. Nothing too new. Nope. Nothing exciting and nothing to really report. Except for my channel, it keeps on growing. I've seen a significant jump, which has been good. I've been happy about that. Hello, Sydney. Welcome in. But we will have to do, if you do get the time, we'll have to do lunch or something. So only if you've got the opportunity to do so. Meet up for breakfast, something like that, I guess. So if anyone doesn't know, we're actually real life friends, so in case you guys wanted to know. We've worked together, we've known each other for quite some time, so VE7QH is like my best pal, so just to give you guys perspective. Definitely we'll have to make time for lunch. Yeah, we'll have to do that. Give me a ring anytime. I'm open season, so just please leave your shotgun at home. Not that kind of open season. Yeah, 8 years now. Yes. Been quite some time. Yep. So we'll have to do lunch. So you'll have to let me know whatever works for you. Here's an interesting question. Would you say the rules are more similar between Australia and Canada? Or would you say American rules and Canadian rules are more similar? I'm just kind of curious. I kind of figured the rules would be different. But even maybe my question is not actually that simple. I think I'm out of paper rolls. Not good. Okay, so I think that's all the paper. There's some more over here. That's VE7QH. Seeing if you might know. Okay. Well, that's good that we're the gold standard. Like that. But I kind of thought that it wouldn't be as easy as saying, well, yeah, this country and this country are more alike. I kind of figured that it wouldn't be that easy. So it almost sounds like other countries probably take pieces of what we have and make it as a foundation for their regulate. Probably the best way that I can probably interpret. I hope I don't get hit by it. Should have looked both ways. He's done some pretty intensive stuff. Like I said, I've known him for 8 years and followed like some of the stuff that he's done for his training, and it just blows my mind. Like there's survival training and all sorts of things. Which might be unique to Canada. I don't know. I don't know if other countries do exactly what you had to do the E7QH. But following you over the years and knowing you and everything you've done, it just blows my mind. So. Oh, oh, well, I guess that explains it. Yeah, we've got a conversation between VE7 and Rocket over uh aviation. And I'm joining into the conversation with my own questions at the same time. Yep, that's another thing you two have in common. Well, I don't know if you still do a lot of flight sim VE7, but I know you do a lot of that or have done that. I did, what did I say like about 30 minutes ago? Okay, I think I've got some IKEA furniture to pick up here. So, where's my forklift? I think it's right over. Hmm. Okay. I'm gonna be right back, guys. I'm choking up a little bit here. So I'm not gonna put it to the break scene or anything. I'm just gonna mute my mic and I'll be right back because I need something to for my throat. I don't have any aqua. Helmet back on. Yeah, I'm all choked up. I'm trying a new beverage today, by the way. I'll just throw that out there. I got Pepsi Citrus. What is it? Electric or something? It's like a very highly citrus version. With that'll keep my throat going. I have to hydrate myself. Yes, I am nerd. Very nerd. Wait, let's see if I can catch up on the chat. Although now it's Orbital 2024 community. Orbiter. Realistic. For the real nerd. Must say I should. Fill up here. IKEA furniture here. Load it up. But Eric the Crazy Viking is here. Welcome in. Not sure if my emotes didn't jump around. Trying to get that to work. I'll eventually figure it out when. That. Let me just see if I can do another single emote. I'll do a pink. Nope. It's just broken on the on that particular one. Gonna have to do a breccia at some point. I'm probably gonna have to put in a ticket with Patrick to figure out why this doesn't work. But yet again, YouTube. To tag people for some reason. Tag people. Oh, I know what you mean. The @ sign thing, right? You say @ rocket @ Hiram. I wonder if my phone works. Ish. Because it might not be a you thing, it might be an everybody thing. I don't like it when things don't work. Let me go to channel. Buddy. Type hello. Does that show up? Oh. Only the comment section is coming. Oh well. So. Put this here. I'm not sure how much of the train will get done today. See, kind of more focused on trying to get my productions cleared. So much stuff just all over the place. Don't auto tag like PC does? Oh, okay. Well, then I guess that makes sense. Yeah, because I think I was in a live stream. I was on my phone. What was it? Yesterday. Kiwi stream was trying to do, because I was watching from my TV and I had my phone up and I was trying to do tagging. Just, oh, it's not quite working the way it should. It's a lot of the times, usually I'm on my computer and I do my tagging from my desktop, so. Oh, I am loading horrible. Also, both of you are in my Discord too, so. Which reminds me, I'm gonna do this, but I kept them. You get a promotion. VE7. There you go. And Discord, anyways. You've already got a promotion over here, so. Oh. Good. Sorry, guys, it's a bit sloppy. I understand. Rate is loading. I think I've had better moments, I think, loading. I'll just chop it up as Friday. Just leave it at that. It's a fair enough excuse, right? Someone's going to say, no, it's not. I expect 100% professionalism. Like, good luck with that. Okay. Got that. Then the rest. But if I did stack it better, I probably would have had a better chance. This one is not really. This here. There we go. It's Sydney. She roars again. Not Friday, it's Saturday. I suppose so. That's that. I'm not going to argue against that because that means I can be even more lazier then. Gives me the license to be more lazy if I want to. Thank you, PE7. Thank you. There we go. And I'm pretty sure Sydney will probably agree with us too. That it's still Friday. So I have a feeling we might have the yeses might actually have the majority. I think. Perhaps. Gotta love democracy. There we go. Try to get this one. There we go. Better. Oh, yeah, that's probably true. Future people always got the you always got the perks. But you can always say you're the first one into the frying pan. That's the only comeback I've got at the moment that I can think of. Okay, there we go. Nope. Not hitting it up correctly here. Put my fork slower. Yeah, my loading today is atrocious. At this rate, I'm just trying to get him onto the trailer. I think what I'm going to do is just try to line it up against the room. Plop it down. Good. Okay. Nope. What's this Saturday Wordle? Asking for a friend. I don't know. No, I honestly don't think so. One thing I know about time zones is that it just confuses me. It's like, wait a sec, is it Thursday for you or is it Friday for you? Is it Saturday for you? I've had plenty of those moments. And I think it gets more complicated at the North Pole. Not sure how that all works out. I never really. It just kind of popped in into my head. Right, like, what time zone would you be at the North Pole or South Pole? Never really thought of that until now. But I suppose it really doesn't matter because one part of the year it's like complete darkness, and then the other part of the year it's just complete sunshine. So maybe they don't even focus on time zones. Oh. Yeah, I forgot about that too. Okay, I'm gonna grab this other one. That. And then I'll be able to make my delivery and no more box cheap furniture. Hey, I got one more to load. Fine. And I bet you this factory's out of work, but I can. It's 0555 Zulu right now. Oh. So is that like 5:50 a.m.? 5:55 a.m. If that's the case, my clock is slow. I'm gonna think. Off on the minutes on my computer, I think. He's falling off. Ta-da! Okay, let's just get rid of the IKEA furniture. It's rubbish. Okay. Everything's strapped down. Yep. Right, all aboard the magic school bus, everybody. That pesky train. Oh yeah, you're probably the closest person to the North Pole, Eric. I didn't even think about that. Summary. 7 hours ahead Pacific Standard Time in the winter. Yep, nearly 11 p.m. Oh, which country are you in, Eric? always wondered that. Because I think there's a few different countries that consider themselves like Viking, right? So, or I could be wrong. I watched the TV show Viking, so my I guess that's not a real fair assessment because I mean there was some colonization of Vikings in England and the UK, so that's probably a bad choice. Norway? Okay. Yeah, that's up there. Yeah, because that you look at the map, but and that goes like along the coast. I don't think you can get any further. Yeah, I was right. That's right along right along the Atlantic. And you stretch further than Finland and Sweden because it's kind of almost like Norway is like hugging Sweden and Finland is how I interpret it. Vikings made it everywhere. We have Viking villages here in Canada. That must be on the east coast, is where I'm thinking. Uh, if it was Canada, because I know Greenland. I don't. Do Greenlanders consider themselves Viking, or do they not? Consider? I imagine they probably. Yeah, I guess so because Denmark, right? Yeah, they're there. So I'm guessing in Canada it would probably be the uh, east coast is probably where these settlements are or these villages are that you're talking about. I'm gonna have to do some more Viking research, I think, or reading on it. Educate myself a bit more. Because I didn't know that they made it to Canada. That's pretty impressive, I would have to say. Going all that distance. No train. Get by the train. We're gonna just take this right back to the other area. And I'll have to move the telehandler over as well. And have to check our bridge. Yeah, I don't think those emotes dance. You says at one point up north you can take a P in Norway, Sweden, and Finland. at the same time. Oh, so they all match up, in other words. I don't think we have anything like that in Canada, but or we got Newfoundland, Labrador, maybe New Brunswick has the village. Is they predate France and Britain. British contact. Huh. So then they're the first settlers, really. The Vikings. So the I guess the now my question is was Greenland located first, or was Canada located first? Or that would be kind of an interesting question between the two. I think. Oh yeah, I was gonna go get my Callahan, move it over to hit tab a few times. Here's my train. Oh yeah, I've got that mess to pick up. I don't want to look at that now. I was like, oh dear. Okay, I do want to come over here and see how this is going. Requires metal and pipe. I think it's slowly going down now. Oh, that's good enough. Yeah, Newfoundland, Labrador. Predate. Britain and France. Yeah, because not many people talk about that. Oh, well, maybe they do, but they don't really seem to really mention too much about it, which I find kind of interesting. Maybe there's just not enough information. Perhaps that's a possibility too. Only 2 talking and 41 watching. Must be mostly bots. Do I actually have 41 people watching? Oh. Well, hello, people. I just hit refresh on my stream here. See. Yes, I do. I have 41 people watching. Wow. Well, hello, everybody. I've been relying on the up here on my stream where it says 3, 1 and 1. But I think it's only picking up probably one of the streams. Yeah, it's picking up the shorts. That's surprising. Usually I get like a whole whack of people on shorts, but everybody's on vertical. This is like phenomenal. I don't think I've ever had like have I ever had like 41 people watching me? I can't recall. I think this is like a milestone first here. Which is greatly appreciated, by the way. Not a lot of info talked about in terms of Viking. You have to remember that the British controlled our textbooks and education up to the 80s. Yeah, that's true. That's very true. As they say, the victors write the textbooks, right? Or the history, I guess, is how it goes. as what I hear anyways. We can't have that new fangled science added. It's not allowed. Oh boy. What happened here? I'm stuck inside my building. Get out. Nope. The tab. Tab again. Tab again. Tab again. Keep on tabbing. Or I can probably do this. I'm gonna put this away. Since the bridge is taken care of, I guess I'll start loading my truck up. And I'll show people my railway a little bit, or talk a wee bit of it. It's not really a railway, it's like track with train on it, but it will become a large railway at some point. This is the first time I've been here with more than one other person. Don't get stage fright. Yeah, I know, right? I don't know what to say now. I like picturing right now, you know how you got those little minion dudes and they're all like looking at you and they're going, oh, that's the picture that I got in my brain at the moment right now. I have an active imagination, so even if I don't see you there, but once I get a picture, an idea in my brain, man, I can create my own stage fright. I'm telling you. Beep, boop, bop, boop, beep, beep. Yes, exactly. Oh my gosh. All right. Well, let's go talk about trains a little bit, a wee bit. Oh, go over here. So, because I do have 41 people watching, so I'll be very, very quickly and brief here, but I'm using Terraform essentially to go this way and also that way. And then I have my mountain. So I will probably be terraforming. And I do have the train laid out on the track. But it doesn't go very far. It just goes this far. So I've got more. Terraform this to make it like 0-degree angle. And then I have a 5-degree angle up ahead. And then I have a mess of trees that I have to pick up because I did some logging the last stream. So this is the locomotive. Had it all situated on the tracks. And this survey is set to 0-degree angle, which is going that way. And then this surveyor is set for a 5-degree angle going that way. Had some track bending here. Yeah. For the most part, I'm digging with the excavator, and then I'm using a bulldozer to kind of straighten this or flat. But as you can see, I have a whole whack of trees to pick up, and then I can resume my terraforming project with this, so which is not too shabby. So I got to do some clearing. Am I in the right? No, this is the truck. There we go. So that's kind of the plan. I'm not exactly sure how it's all going to turn out. Oh, yes, that's true. God, that's so bad. And my train My train leaves the tracks quite a bit, so. Which is true. Not supposed to do that. Okay, I'm gonna go into this mode. Start loading this up and cleaning up my mess. Come on. Put that down. Oh, you logged out 2 fields? In Farm Sim, I take it, right? Clarifying here. That's impressive. Just drop you in. Come on. You can do what? The John Deere I enjoyed quite a bit. I will mention that. I'm very impressed with it. I'm gonna move this truck forward a bit more. I applied my parking brake. Parking brake. $28,000 now to 20,243. Oh wow. Well, I'm off to bed. Long day tomorrow. Enjoy the stream. Yeah, thanks for jumping in, BE7QH. And yeah, give me a ring or a call or what? Not a ring. No, not a ring. Give me a call. And we'll probably do lunch sometime. Lunch or supper or breakfast or what have you. Or all of the above. On Silver Run? Holy crow. That's impressive. Not many people like vlogging, though. But if you've got joysticks, it's a lot of fun and it's relaxing. I find it relaxing. I do have some frustrating moments from time to time, but overall, if you have the right equipment, like this crane as an example, I like. The John Deere harvester is good. I think I'm gonna closer to that pile. Probably extend over here. And is it a direct sell that you did with those fields, or are you putting them into production? So most of what I do is I put everything into production, which I enjoy a lot. I probably would make quicker cash if I just simply maybe mulched them, but I enjoy playing around with the production. Jump this. I use a case excavator and an attachment by Kenny 456. Oh wow. Yeah, that's quite a bit of work there. Hello, Sean. Why are the log physics so good? They've improved them quite a bit in Farming Simulator 25. I enjoy them. I enjoy the physics in 25. Is there room for improvement? There's always room for improvement, I will say that. But I think it's amazing what they've done. So if you did 2 fields with the excavator, that's crazy, because you're literally tracking around. How's the gas tank on that excavator? I'm curious because in FS22, I found that I consumed more gasoline using an excavator compared to any of the other tree harvesters. So back, by the way, from like 2 weeks ago. Oh, well, welcome back. It's better than 22. Yeah, it is. It is. They put a lot of work into improving the physics. Tremendously. That's why I say now it feels like it's relaxing. I hope to load and sell the rest before plowing and all that fun stuff. So you are going to do direct selling then, so just grab the cash right away. Yep, quite profitable to do that. Some people enjoy doing wood chips quite a bit too, but I don't do that. I do sell the wood chips from my factory though, so that's probably the amount of wood chips that I do. But I know that you make a lot more, I think, off of wood chips in 25 compared to the previous. I left a picture of the 4 trailers. Oh yes, that's right. I remember now. I tried to do a B train. I have to wait. I haven't found trailers that will sort of adequately allow me to do that. With the logging trailer anyways. So I'm gonna wait and be patient till I can get a setup that will work. I might do a Discord stream another time. I think I'm all Discord out. More in the mood of just doing chat, I think, tonight. 3 fuel, 3 tanks. Oh, I knew it! I kind of figured you would have drained your gasoline. So not much changed then, I guess, with regards to gasoline consumption. And so I'll just share what I'm talking about. So something that I noticed in I learned it in Farming Simulator 22, but I wasn't sure if it transferred over to 25. But you consume more gasoline if you're like using the tracks a lot on an excavator. So using an excavator may not necessarily be the most environmentally friendly piece of equipment. But if you do keep the well, in 22 anyways, if you stay stationary, like whatever you're doing is stationary work, like you're just one area, you won't consume as much fuel. So non-tract based harvesters are better on fuel is my point. Okay, I think that trailer. And I learned that on like PV Canyon Crossing the hard way, because I was like, well, I start off. Oh yeah, my parking brake. Jump in the cab. Ooh. Go down here. I want FS22 so bad, but can't afford. You mean 25, right? As I loaded it up. 300 air when it flipped. Yeah, the logs, when they get too close, they have a tendency to do that. That's when they get, I think, basically the collisions of the logs. But it's way better in 25. I have a set too high. Production are full, so I'll let go. Yeah, I haven't run into that on this map because I've got the paper mill and I've got the main sawmill. My log strapped down. Yes. And I also have the furniture factory. So I made sure that I had basically all the production that I sort of did. Yes, 25. Congratulations, you leveled up, Sean. Let's see here. It ejected me from the game when I flew. Yes, I experienced that several times on PV Canyon Crossing. I end up flying through the air, and then the tractor or the truck or the excavator or whatever it is that I'm operating would end up in the most precarious place after it lands, and my whole game basically locked up. So I had to, task manager quit. I experienced that a few times, especially with logs. I have not experienced that in 25. Not to say that it can't happen. Just putting that out as a disclaimer. But I have not experienced that. All the logs have behaved themselves, for the most part. So I have a set too high. Yeah, I decided when I started logging, because I had so many trees, I just ended up making sure that I had a few productions. The paper factory on here, I just sell right away. And then the IKEA furniture I sell right away. But I have had to use surprisingly, I had to use the IKEA furniture on building my house. So it's like, so there is a use for the IKEA furniture. It's not actually IKEA, but the furniture, what this, which, the furniture, factory. Hopefully there's. And I also own the toy company, the wood toys shop or something like that. It's supposed to take wood, but unfortunately I can't get my materials over there. I don't have a way of getting across the water, so I need to build another type of bridge. there is I probably will end up buying pallet back this part. Oh yeah, that's right. This is gonna hit. It's not gonna go under. Have to just bring it that close like that. Fine. Alright, let's hit the R button. Da, 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 da. Production and all are full, so I need. Hi, what's up, y'all? Oh, we are talking about logging at the moment. We've had all sorts of conversations today. We've talked about biking, everything. Oh, I guess I should probably get you the link. Let's get you over to where all the parties happening. Because I've got lots of people over on the other stream. Get that. Yeah, because I've got biking in there and have a few other. Yeah. I got 38 people watching me in the other stream. Let me get you that link. Try that one, Sean. There we go. Well, there's about 38 people over there, so might as well call it a party. Right? That are observing. And there's more people actively talking. I've got Lone Wolf over there. I've got Eric over there. I've got the Nacho over there and Sydney. Rocket might be still there. There's a lot of people. Some people lurking. Lots of people lurking. But it's where we're all having the conversation. Which is a good thing. Okay. Go get another load and try to clean up more of the logs. But yeah, I'm exceptionally intrigued about getting a railroad. But got some of it down. Just to play with the tools. The idea of how Terraform works. That. And then lots of logging, which is something that I enjoy doing quite a bit. One of my favorite things. And if you guys are not familiar with the map, or maybe you are, but there is a lot of productions. It's kind of like an island-based map, so I have to build my bridges, and if I don't build the bridges, it limits my transportation across the map. So I have to get like my productions going. I have to do cement, I have to do lumber, I have to do nails, I have all sorts of different things. So and I'm pretty much dedicating myself to this map. There might be one or two other maps I might try selectively that isn't related to PV Canyon or PV Rivers. because I'm determined in this game at least to get through an entire PV construct, I guess, like try to get to tier 3 productions, all that stuff. So solo. And if I meet that goal probably in another game, then I might, chill out, like Farming Simulator 26 or something like that. Try out other maps stuff. But in this game cycle, I'll probably be a little bit more selective because there's just so much to do on here, right? And I'm determined to meet my goal. I think I have to move over a little bit more. Oh yeah, I gotta release the parking brake. Y'all are getting the FS25 and trying to get chilling with FS19 and 22. Yeah, sorry, Sean. Be patient. There's a lot of things you can do to make 25 cheap. For one, there are tons of Giants partners. There might be one in my chat right now that might be able to give you a discount code. And I don't mind if you do that, by the way. I got 38 people watching. One of you guys is probably, hey, Eric, aren't you you're a Giants partner. You can give out your Giants code or whatnot. So that's one way. Sometimes there's sales as well. I don't know, to make the game at least, reasonably cheap, or I don't like to say the word cheap. I need a better word than that. Reasonably able to acquire. I'm a bit tired saying stuff I want to say, but you guys know what I mean. And I'm sliding down the hill. Oh, I forgot to put my outriggers out. You have to put your outriggers out on. But yeah, there's a lot of Giants partners. And I would use a Giants partner code to save yourself some money. That's what I want to say. It's less expensive. Yeah, exactly. So there's that, and then there's sales too. Sometimes Steam has sales. I'm guessing Xbox, PlayStation, everyone has sales from time to time. Just wait for that, and then you throw the partner code in, and you might save yourself quite a bit of money. And I'm not sure. I would need probably someone to confirm this, but I'm not entirely sure on this. But the Giants code, they work with Steam, I think. Did they change that? I know for a longest while that wasn't the case. Just get the Giants launcher, but I don't know. I've heard like mixed things suggesting that you can use a Giants code in Steam, but I'm not sure if that's. Oh, P.S. PlayStation has sales, but it takes like 2 or 3 years after a game. Oh, okay. Hmm. Does PlayStation have like something like the Xbox Game Pass or something? Can you do that? Maybe that it'll show up in there. Like PlayStation Pass or something. I know a lot of Xbox people usually say that becomes available. Yep, there you go. So he's a partner. So if you've got questions about getting deals, ask him. He will know more about it than I will. So PlayStation Plus. Does Giants Partners have like anything to help count console people, Eric? I'm a PC player, so I don't know what Giants Partners can do for console players. I imagine they must have something. Sure, how that all works. Because I'm not a Giants partner. I'll leave it to Eric to be our residential expert here. Sorry, I'm putting you on the soapbox here, Eric. I'm getting head out. Probably going to make another toy. See ya. All right. Fair enough. Thanks for stopping in. And I'm glad that we got your live streaming working, by the way. Yeah, so like I said, my recommendation, if you're buying the game, you can save money on with Giants Partners. DLCs, games, that sort of thing. So and you're also supporting the Giant partner at the same time. So you benefit, they benefit, everybody benefit. So nope, consoles are restricted to Sony by Sony and Microsoft. Oh, okay. So basically console players don't benefit. But I always encourage people to, like, if you're going to buy something, anything, I mean even like the sim the Thrustmaster sim sticks or whatnot, those are now becoming console available, right? There are partners that have codes for that, right? So um and these days everybody can save a few bucks. So just you know um ask and see if someone, like, if they're a live streamer. I'm not a partner with anyone except for YouTube. That's it. So but you can ask me and I can probably usually find someone, like as an example, like Eric or whoever, or try to figure out someone who will actually have some sort of code or something might be able to buy. Okay, let me move this, I think. Yeah, and then there's people that have I don't know if you're trying to do like what, a game server, right? Like what do you call it? I am very tired, not thinking straight. My my ideas are faster than my brain at the moment. Nitrado servers, those sort of things where you can, create your own game servers. There are partners that do that as well, where you get discounts on um, game servers too. And it doesn't have to be farm sim, right? Like if you play different games, maybe you don't play farm sim, but you want. Let me think. Play like Pow World or Flight, what ATS, right? All sorts of other games. Okay, so Eric is Thrustmaster approved and a partner. So if you're gonna buy Thrustmaster products, and I'm guessing it's for all Thrustmaster products, right? I'm gonna assume yes. You could get huge discounts on that, or save yourself money on that. And usually that stuff's pretty hefty in price, right? So especially if you want to set yourself up for like doing like a full-on simulation setup. Game testers. Yeah, I suppose game testers probably might have codes, but I don't know. But you really need partners. Partners are the ones, so people that are partners. With products and stuff. So I think in the farm sim realm, you would want Giants for Giants software partnership for the games on PC, and then which Eric is, and then he's also a Thrustmaster partner, so you can get Thrustmaster equipment at a discount price, right? And then there are some partners that have um, for game servers as well. So if you want to do multiplayer. And then when you use the code, like I said, you save money, and you also help the partner at the same time. So it's kind of a win-win situation. So a lot of people that spend, full price for some of this stuff, which I guess helps the main company at the same time. But maybe you want to save a little bit of money and maybe put that money to something else. Like most of the time, this stuff gets purchased for, I don't know, Christmas time, right? Or birthdays and stuff like that. I don't know if that's going. Sorta. I'm in the wrong crane mode. A bit better. Oh, you're gonna jailbreak your PS5? Oh dear. You brave person, you. Yeah. Haven't decided. Yeah. No, it's a pretty big decision when you partner. Oh, this one I think he's still a partner. unless you're a partner, Eric. But this one is more for content creators. So, you know how people play music that are, copyright protected? Usually they use Elgato. Or wait, not Elgato. Epidemic Sound. I believe the Farm Sim guy may still be a partner for that. So if you want to have like background music that is within lines with, copyright laws and all of that stuff, because I use it. That's where I get my music from. And that's how I signed up. I actually used his code, but that was quite a few years ago, so I don't know if he's still actually a partner for that. But if you're a content creator and you need to get a music subscription with Epidemic Sound, I'm pretty sure he's a partner. At least he was when I first got into doing that. Hello, Kiwi Sim Farmer. Welcome in. I've got a whole whack of people watching me right now. I got this like visual in my brain of the minions, right? Yeah, I think I need to drive this truck back to the thing. I don't think I've ever had this many people watch me before. It's crazy. And it's welcoming though, very welcoming. Well, thank you, everybody. It's quite all right. Are you live streaming tonight, by the way? Or is it a family night or night for you? So this is Kiwi, everybody. So make sure you go check them out. I don't know if I can get the Botrix code to work. Try. We're having a conversation about how you can save money to play video games, and we're talking about partnership stuff. So, and Eric is a partner, so I'm kind of using him as our residential expert on the partnership programs, stuff like that, because I am not a partner. Oh, better be careful here. I almost hit that. But I always try to encourage people to try to get the best deal, save some money, so that's why I'm mentioning it today, I guess. I always forget about that. Usually it kicks into my brain more or less like when a new game comes out or a new product comes out, but for some reason we kind of U-turned into this conversation. Yes, 44 watching, so I don't know what happened. So I thought it would had like maybe at most like maybe like 5 or 6 people watching. Because my ticker here is picking up the wrong chat. So if someone has rated me and I'm not aware of it, I apologize. So I thank you for the raid if that happened. That's a possibility. Someone might have raided me. Maybe I received 2 raids, so I'm a mess with the bot system at the moment. I'm trying bot tricks out, so just to give you guys an idea, and it's not being very nice on YouTube. But yeah, someone said, yeah, there's like 40 people watching you at the moment, and I was like, what? I don't know. It's welcomed. It's great. It's probably better that I don't know because I feel more relaxed, I guess. But I think I'm doing okay. I'm not used to having that many people. It's phenomenal. Oh yeah, that's right. 22, and then yep, that's right. You're the one that's created the conversation, but it's a good one. Because there are a lot of Giants partners out there, and it helps them out. And there are probably a lot of people that pay full price for some products when they get a really good deal. So, and commonly, a lot of people say, I can't afford it right now, right? Which is understandable. I think everybody in the world is in that boat, right? So, and that's, I think probably now it's like the more focus, it's something that should be talked about. And people should be made aware, because we do get new people playing the game, got new people buying new simulator setups and stuff like that because they watch a stream like mine or whoever else, and they're like, oh, well, that's cool. I want a steering wheel. I want this, right? And then they look at the price tag and their jaw drops, right? But there's a way to make things affordable. So there we go. We empty that out. Let's go get another load. Me, for my setup, the steering column, yes, because I don't know anyone that's like a Logitech partner, or at the time when I bought it. So maybe if there is someone out there that is a Logitech partner, I'd like to know you, because I do buy Logitech equipment. And then I have two Thrustmasters, which I did use a discount code. And then my game, I have used a discount code. And then for my music, which I don't not playing right now, I have used a discount code. So from a partner. So I do hunting for codes. So if I purchase something, I always pop in my mind, I'm going to find someone's code or someone that has a code, then I'm going to use it. And usually my main source is like someone else that live stream, right? That's usually it. I'm a little late on with my streaming setup, though. I'm a very bad person because I've got like two Elgato Stream Decks, and I didn't think to try to find an Elgato partner. But I do now have a live streamer that I watch that is an Elgato partner. He doesn't play farm sim. He's just an educator on how to live stream. He's nutty, basically, is his YouTube handle. So I found him. So if I buy any more Elgato products, I will be using a Elgato code. So, all right. See you later, Sean. So yeah, there's all sorts of ways to do it. So, if you're playing the game, you can save money. And then if you're getting in the live streaming and you're buying tech, there are people out there that have codes too. Also, if you're getting into video editing software, I imagine you can get codes for that. So, like I said, if you're gonna buy something, I know I used to have a bad habit of being impulse buyers. That, oh, I need that right now, and go and buy it. Before you do that, just put on the brakes and think about it logically and say, okay, well, is there a way I can make this cheaper? How can I save money, right? And you think about it strategically, and you might find someone that has a code for you, right? Um, let's see here. Other ways. I'm not sure if it happens as much anymore. This is probably a Giants question, or a Giants partner question that Eric might know. I know that there was a time where free copies would be given out, like as a raffle on live streams. Is that like a Giants partner kind of thing? I don't know. If you stop paying the music stub, what happens to all the old videos with that music in it? With Epidemic Sound, they're protected. So when you pay for the subscription and you use the music, the license is retained on the videos and the live streams and stuff like that. But when you end the subscription, anything new is not covered. That's how it works. All right, I'll see you when you get back, Rocket. That's to answer your question, Kiwi. And I think a lot of the big named content creators use Epidemic Sound. So like Farmer Cop, his intro song is off of there. Farm Sim Guy, RC Gaming. There's probably others too. I'm just throwing off names that I can pick up off the top of my head. And let's see, if you don't want to do subscription, I've enjoyed Epidemic Sound. I've found some very good music on there, very good quality music. And they have ways of like ripping stuff out. So maybe you like the instruments, but you don't want the vocals. You can take the vocals out. They have ways of doing that's super easy. So I'm very impressed with Epidemic Sound. For free options, you can use the YouTube Studio. But for me, using the YouTube sounds like, I think for small stuff, I will go in there and grab some music out of there. But you literally are digging quite a bit of digging. I mean, there is some good music in the YouTube Studio Sound Vault library. But I will warn you, you will be digging. So, because it's not really that well organized, I guess. So if you need free options, that would be one. Yep. And like I said, Kiwi, I would probably the only for that one service, the Epidemic Sound, I would probably DM Farm Sim Guy. Because I did use his code, and I'm pretty sure he's still a partner. I think. And if he's not, maybe he would know who is. So. This has been a fun conversation. Every once in a while, I get into a partnership conversation from time to time. I try to at least mention it every so often to let people know. So I have to thank Sean for that. So thank you, Sean. And then if anyone is going to buy Elgato, I can actually put Nutty's channel in here. Now, he's not a farm sim guy. All he does is basically do a bunch of geeky things with regards to live streaming. So his live streams are essentially just filled with mainly with content creators. But he is a Elgato partner, and he probably has a few other partners. Chips. He does so many geeky things with, like, this is the guy that can, like, literally, if a super chat comes in through YouTube, it will go into his computer and print out on a Dymo printer as a label, literally, or a super chat. Yeah, and I'm just like, seriously, dude? You got your super chat to go from your YouTube stream through your computer to your Dymo printer and print out all at once. And me, I'm having hard times with alerts and chat on my line. So, I will forewarn you, some of his language is a little shrewd. So, not too shrewd, but a little shrewdish. So if you're sensitive to language, I'll just forewarn you. But yeah, I'll throw him in here. Guys, that's Nutty. And he's got some of the craziest setups. Like, I mean, he's got a full-on studio. He has cameras that will actually move around in his studio. And he's got, like, all sorts of, like, I don't know, streaming stuff in there. He's got lighting in there. He's got foot pedals on the floor that he can touch with his feet that will control the stream. He's got all sorts of, like, stream decks everywhere. I mean, it's just, you gotta watch a couple of his streams. It's crazy. And he provides a lot of information on OBS and other studio softwares, transitions, plugins. Like I said, he used to be just a gamer, from what I understand, but he just does content creation just for streamers and content creators to learn how to stream and better their stream, whatever. So. Epidemic Sound. Yep, it's a good service. I'm very impressed with it. And they keep on improving this service all the time by adding other things. Like, for my video editing, I use a program called DaVinci Resolve. So I'm not an Adobe person or a CapCut person. I use DaVinci Resolve. And it has some integration with Epidemic Sound, which I like. I think it also integrates with Adobe. And I don't know, the quality is great. And like I said, I like the feature that, you know, if you're listening to it and the music sounds good, but you don't like the acoustic guitar, you can, like, remove, sometimes in some cases, the instrument, or maybe you like the sound of the music, but maybe the vocals are bad, like you don't like the singer. You can remove the vocals if you want. So really cool. Yeah, let's just put that there. Oh, I knew that was gonna fall off. I can still get it back up there. Room. Grab that. I think we've been having some pretty cool conversations tonight. I've enjoyed our dialogues. Oh dear. Oh, you know what I did? I forgot to put the rudders out. I'm really bad with that. I'm surprised I didn't have any problems. Put that out there like that. Okay. Strap down our lumber. Is my parking brake on? Nope. Um, something's not right here. Let me just. It's because of the trees trap. I'm gonna try to load those off with the crane. Give me a sec. I think it's too much weight. I've I've never logged on a slope like this, to tell you the truth. Most of my logging experience has been in 22, and when you start on PV Canyon Crossing, which is the map that I was on, it's just a flat area with a whole whack of trees, so I didn't have to work with slopes or anything. So I'm kind of learning a whole new angle of physics. And if you check my playlist for PV Canyon Crossing, even right from the beginning, you'll see what I mean, and maybe skip a couple of episodes, and you'll notice that I'm just basically in a huge field of trees on that map. And if I had continued, I probably would have went to a more challenging area similar to this to get. But I decided, I'll just jump over to this one. I transferred over some cash to kind of continue my gameplay session sort of over here compared to over there. I need to move forward. Just maybe about here. Put my outriggers out. Nope. And yeah, so this is new to me, this type of logging anyways. I am still out of range. Okay. I got it that time. Not sure if I want to put it back onto that truck or not. No, I'll take it off. Probably too much weight. I'll just put this over here for now. That's a great spot in between two stumps. Something that I totally forgot that I could do. I could have put the yarder up here and tried to haul the logs into one area. I'll remember that another time. I'm pretty sure this isn't the only mountain that I'll be doing my logging on. Grab this. Here we go. Alright, let's just put this here. This should probably be another 2 truckloads there. And we're on a very heavy slope, so I don't want to put any more weight onto the truck. Alright. Let's spin around here. And I'll take it easy because I don't want to flip my trailer. I knew that was going to hit the stump. I think I'm fine. All right. And I have to get these trees cleared out before it starts snowing because one of my earlier episodes, if you noticed, when I was doing logging further down, this hill is a murder. Murder of horsepower. Oh, end up spinning out a bit. All right, we're going to here. Da, 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 da. By the way, there is never such thing as free when it comes to music. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I suppose even with the YouTube music, there's probably somewhere a catch. But if you're doing music, I definitely recommend having some sort of license backup just in case. I don't know, it gets really brutal, literally, when it comes to music. Something that just kind of protects you at the end of the day. There's a few, I think there's one channel that or two that, well, one that is completely a lawyer that's in the she has her own YouTube channel and she just talks about copyright lawsuits and stuff like that, right? And I've watched a few content creator channels where they invite a lawyer on and they start talking about copyright, all of that stuff. So having something written down just protects you. Even on Twitch, like there are Twitch streamers that will do non-copyright music. And I understand the concept of it, but I still use Epidemic sound music. Hello, Right Family Gaming. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Or tonight, I should say. But music, I think with videos, it's good to have some sort of plan with music. With live streaming, you don't really have to have music. It's not really a huge necessity because as long as you can, if you're comfortable talking, you're pretty much fine. And that also brings me up to another topic as well, especially for people that just do live streams. I know it sounds weird, but if you start your stream like I usually start my stream and I've got literally most of the time nobody, unless someone is aware of me going in and I'm starting my stream. Like I think today I had Nacho in there right away. And you can just start a conversation. I usually recommend the start of your stream even if you don't have anyone, just start talking. Because your video or your live stream will show up as a VOD or a video. And so when someone starts watching your live stream, which is now in video format, like in a replay, if you're silent, you might lose the opportunity of keeping that person's interest in your live stream. That's one of the reasons why I killed the timer. Like I used to do a timer at the beginning of my live stream saying live stream is starting in 5-10 minutes. That usually builds up hype for the live stream. But if it goes to a VOD or to, as an example, a video format, which is what happens with all my YouTube videos, you've got that 5 minutes at the beginning of your live stream, but realistically when the person is trying to watch your live stream, they're not interested in watching the 5-10 minute countdown. If you want to keep the 5-10 minute countdown, meaning you don't want to eliminate it, what you can do is you can go in afterwards and edit or clip out the front of your live stream out of courtesy to your rewatch people, to say, or people that watch your content because they can't show up to your live stream. So just kind of a pro tip there. Me, I've just decided I know how to clip. I can do that, but then I thought, oh, I'm just going to go ahead and well, I guess I should have went down the hill. I'm just not going to bother with a timer at the beginning of my live stream. I don't feel it adds any value to my live stream, essentially. And I don't think anyone has ever complained and said, hey, what happened to your 5-minute timer, right? I think people are more interested in engaging with you other than waiting for starting soon scene or something like that. So I've jumped into just live streaming right off the get-go. That way I'm engaging with my viewership, and I'm putting in more game time, right? Compared to where that 5 minutes is, in my mind, kind of a waste of time, essentially. That's something that I kind of picked up from advice from some of the other channels that I watch, that kind of educate on live streaming. They say it's kind of pointless to have a start screen unless you're planning on deleting your VOD, right? Or your video content. And I thought, well, that kind of makes sense. So that's why I don't have like a start screen at the beginning. Most of the time I just jump right into it now, and I just start talking about things. If by chance I'm still setting stuff up, because some people will use the start scene as a way to get the game loaded and stuff. You can back that up by showing the weather, which is what I do. So I grab like a local weather map and I show that, and they can't see anything that I'm doing on my computer while I'm loading the game. If I don't have anything to say, right? So I can do that. I think I probably grabbed too many trees, but something to think about. Try. Just dump that in there. But another concept though, if you want to keep the start scene, I would say like make it like relevant, in some way, other than just like a timer or music. Because something else that I had thought was like, well, putting some sort of factual information up there, right? Like a DLC news or a website with specific news on the content that I'm doing. There's that you can do. Or update a slideshow with images. Throw contact information on the start scene, I guess. That is something else that I had thought of going down that angle, but then I thought, no, I'm just gonna get rid of the start scene altogether. All right, so we got about half hour left. See if we can are these trees loaded. That's falling. Go in and try to grab more of them. Is this gonna go in there, guys? Let's see. Wonder how our survey is doing. Looks like a lot of people think that it's a good idea with the flying emojis. So I'm determined to figure out a way to get the bot working, but it's kind of like a little tinkering project, really, I guess you could say. Everybody has that, right? You get that like one thing that kind of like gnaws on your brain, but you keep it around just to sort of figure things out. Let's just move these over. That did not go very well. Drop that there. And most of these little bits I'm probably just going to chop up. So put that right there. All right. This is a much nicer load. We'll jump in cab in a moment here. Oh, I have a rear window. I forgot this truck had a rear window. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Go up the hill. But I'm excited that I can get all these trees out of here, because then I can resume my terraforming project on the right there. So get all those trees cleaned up, and then we'll stump grind everything, and then we'll continue on. I think this is going to be great. And then part of this mountain over here, like I said, it's going to be, this corner here is going to have to be carved away a little bit. So that'll be an experience. Something that I've never done in terraforming before is using a dump truck to backfill. So I'm not sure if that was in 22. I don't think it was. So I think it's a new option in 25. So you know how you've got like a dump truck going on, or rock truck going on a road, and it's laying down gravel or something? Well, it's kind of that concept. And trying to backfill, so I'm gonna give that a try. See if I can figure that out, because I've never done that before. Just turn. That's a train. The train coming, guys. So sneaky. I probably could have made it across the track, but I'm gonna wait. That guy's out to get me, I'm telling you. But this side is so flat. I honestly think if I do get my train somehow over here, I'm going to use this like as a siding area or something. So a lot of train assets, I think, will be in this little grove. All right, I'm going to go forward here. And I'm going to jump back to my bridge because I just concerned about that bridge. Okay. Here. Okay, we will be back to this truck in a moment. Just jump over to the bridge to see if it's almost done processing. All right. Here, I got, it's going, requires pipe. I probably need to put one more pipe in there. I'll grab one more pipe. I'm hoping we're really close. This is like a crazy bridge. So I can actually walk on it. It's at that point. But If I can just jump properly. There we go. Or not. Ah, no. So as I understand it, when it's finished, if a boat is going underneath, these signs are going to go down. And I'm guessing that this midsection is going to elevate. So, because there's like teeth here on the rail, and there's teeth on this side on the rail. And this side has the same equivalent thing. I did not know there was lamp posts. That's interesting. So this might light up at night. I think that will be a really cool, interesting effect. I hope they light up. More teeth here, and then of course you've got these two signs. So yeah, I didn't see the. Maybe these just got put in recently. This might be the final touches. Maybe that might be what the piping is for. Perhaps, and the metal to make these lights. So intriguing. And of course these are just your middle flaps, of course. Split the road. So this will be my first bridge. Oh, there's a light on right there. There's a light on over there. So the lights are sort of going, and I'm guessing these are permanent lights. All right. Let's go back over to our truck. Back here. Da, 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 da. Okay. Oh, that's a crash. Crashing quite a bit today. Da, 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 da. That's my resin tanker. So I get another product of resin, which is made, I think it's used for glue, if I'm not mistaken. For another product. I don't have a factory that uses it yet, so I've been selling it. It's nice that it's in tanker form. Before in PV Canyon Crossing, the Farming Simulator 22 map, it was pallets, so it's a nice touch that I can just fill up a tanker and haul it away and just sell it if I want. Just go this way. Da, 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 da. I wonder if you hum a song, does that like give you a copyright strike? I don't think I want to test that theory out. It would be kind of interesting. You start humming on your live stream, or you start singing on your live stream, and then it's like a song, a copyright song. I don't think it works that way, but it would be pretty hilarious if something like that happened. Well, not really hilarious, but you know what I mean. Like, really? It's just me humming. Look, here I can put on a performance for you. Okay. Yeah. I think we're gonna just spin around this. Park it. And we'll put our parking brake on. Oh, yeah, vehicle control add-on gives you the parking brake. Definitely helps. The train, as an example here, definitely on a hill needs a parking brake. Because I got out of the train right here, like on this slope, and it still ended up sliding down the track when I put like rock in the last car. So it wasn't until I put the parking brake on that it actually stopped the train. I like to use the parking brake for the excavator because it just sits here most of the time and it digs stationary. So instead of, accidentally hitting the pedal on the ground or hitting a mouse button or a WSD key or something and causing the tracks to move forward and back, you set the parking brake and all you can do is control the bucket and the actual cab, right? So that's handy. Same with this crane down here. Same concept. Mind you, you can't really move too much with the outriggers put out, but just a good idea. Also, I think it helps it stops sliding, stops you from sliding down the slope. So, and what else? Oh, the boats. There are boats in this on this map too. So, if you create a dock or a port or something along those lines, if you put the parking brake on, the shift in weight from a transport truck going onto the actual, onto the actual ferry or whatnot, will prevent it from sliding, so, or moving or shifting in the water. So that's why parking brake is handy as well. Maybe if you're loading the barge or something like that. Welcome back, Rocket. Loading that up. Come on, drop. There. Ta-da! We'll go grab one of these. I'm gonna just somehow get this in here. That's good enough. Da 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 da. Let's just drop that down there. That's great. Can I grab any more? Yeah, I'm just gonna move forward. This is probably my favorite crane. I'll just face reality. It is my favorite crane. Good. I'll take this other truckload back up. I probably could fit a bit more logs on there, but leave it as is. Okay. Go. Let's go, 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 go. Oh, I got my parking brake on. I can't go anywhere with that. Oh, wait. I think there's a sound for that. Yeah, the air brakes release when you use the parking brake. That's interesting. I only just noticed that. Uh, Hitting something horrible is the stump. Am I stuck? Nope, I'm free. What else? The train, by the way, uses universal auto load. I don't know if anyone knew that. I recently, well, I suspected it did, but it was tested by Billy that earlier this morning. So I was like, hate to say it, tickled pink when I saw that. I was like, whoa, okay. Um, that's going to be extremely handy if you can get your railway next to like a production, right? Somehow get the tracks to go there. You can just create a siding next to your production and then just use universal auto load to put the pallets onto the train. So I'm super impressed with that. I think that's just like, wow. So if you don't want to do manual loading, and the new universal auto load, like you can quasi like do realism, like, and I've done that too, where you activate the universal auto load and you bring your forklift basically within range and then poof, it just pops on there. I've done that. That's pretty handy too. So, and you can load manually if you want. And there's a fuel car as well, or a liquid car. So I imagine you could probably haul your herbicide, your milk, your fuel, that sort of thing. There's the logging one that has universal auto load. You can universal auto load your logs on. But I should probably share the link for the modders website. It's on itch.io. To find. It's not as probably as impressive as the one from 22. But like it's just starting out. Because the guy, and they're two different modders, by the way. So the guy that does the stuff for 22 is a different model, or modder than the guy that does the mod that I'm using. So yeah, here's the link. The mod. But I imagine it's probably going to get more items added into it. Probably new more trains, perhaps. We'll see. Just unclude this. And then what else? I always like to talk about hanging out. Oh yeah, I should show you guys a car wash too. This is by FS Minor. Wash my truck up, I guess, a little bit. So for now, it's the truck wash. I would like to see a bigger variation of this. So, but it acts like a production is how he's got it set up, which I think is pretty cool. So you put water in it, just activate. So if you're a person that has like auto drive, you could pretty much set up an auto drive course to go right through here. And then it's completely clean by the time you drive out the other side. So you can leave it spraying. The water only diminishes when it cleans the truck, but it's a bit loud, so I just generally just turn it off. And then you get dirt as a byproduct, basically. So it's a bit of a production. But hopefully we'll see it get a little larger. Maybe we'll see a version that's like I can't fit like a combine through here or anything. It's just too narrow because it's just intended to be a truck wash. But hopefully maybe it will expand. I think last week I had inquired if he was interested in making it larger. I don't know if it will happen. Yep, we will see you later. And thank you for stopping in. Hook this up. Oh yeah, I got a rear window. Yeah. Go. So I'm in the winter months. We will probably see more farming when we get into spring. So I want to plant corn. The corn has a purpose. I'm going to make it into fuel. So my shell fuel production basically can take different types of fill types. Corn being one of them. I think it'll even take sugarcane if I'm not mistaken. That's the other production that I was thinking of that I would need to use sugarcane for. So perhaps I will put down a sugarcane field somewhere to do that. Because I want to do more bakery products and I need sugar. So I want to buy the sugar mill. And start making cake at my small bakery, the plan. So I've got a surplus amount of flour backing up. So I need to find a way to utilize the flour. I mean, I could just sell it if I wanted to, but I generally like to take what I make and try to put it into the next production line. and then get to the final product and just sell it off. I get into that habit because this is a production map, so there's so many productions on it. So if I have a feeling if I ended up selling everything all the time, I would probably run out of, material when I do open up or need another factory going. Just go down here. I spilt some material here. Just go down here and we will start filling up. Yeah. But this is a PC only map. Most of the mods are PC only. Yeah. This bunch, we got 2 bunches here by the looks of it. Ta-da! Physics are amazing. I probably will use the FS miner crane at some point. Just out of curiosity, just to see if this matches. We'll have to see. I got some ideas, like I will probably put it like in a big truck stop or something, or I might put it in a rail yard because it's more of a stationary crane. So I might give that a try at some point, but that'll probably be later on down the road or something. Over here. Da-da. Probably put another bunch of logs other than these in here. How are we doing for time? We got 55, so I'm going to go for at least another 2 minutes or so ish, and then we will do some redirect, get that set up, which is basically raiding, as it's a Friday night and or Saturday, depending on which part of the world you are in, and people are live streaming, so there's lots of content to check out. No, not going. So I'm gonna try to look and see how much wood I there. So probably by the, I got so much wood way over there, so I imagine maybe an additional live stream will be required to get all this lumber picked up, I think. And then stump grinding, which won't take very long, and then we'll be doing terraforming. So which will be that slope at a 5-degree angle. Right. Alright. I think that's good. That's quite a bit. And I have that. Have all of that over. Which way do I want to go? Have any more over there? No. Alright, let's go ahead and just pack this up. Parking brake is on again. I think I'm gonna go over here. This will be the next bunch to pick up, I think. We're just going to get this bunch. That's probably another truck load. Truck trailer load, I think. I think that's probably pretty good. Let's put out the outriggers. I'll see if I can reach to grab those in the distance. I'm not sure if I'm close enough. Come on. Here. No. No, I'm not. Alright, fine. Almost. Alright. Let's back up. Oh yeah, parking brake again. No, I had it off. What the? Okay, am I stuck on something? What I will do. I'll park here. This should be good enough. There we go. I wonder what it's like operating in here. Not too bad, I guess. In cab. Actually, it's pretty spacious. Take a look up here. Got that. Put these right here for now. Anything else I can move forward that's within reach? Probably maybe this big bunch. That might be able to make it. Alright. This here. So I'm gonna make this my last thing here, moving this pile. We're gonna go set ourselves up with some redirect. That'll be the plan. Let's go here. We'll finish off the end pole on here. So popping up emotes people seem to like, so probably I will try to work on getting that to stay. And we'll see who's live streaming. Add. And we have Kiwi live streaming, so we are going to raid him. I've got that. I got to set it up for 2 live streams here, so bear with me. And while I'm getting this set up, thank you everybody for, popping in. I'm like, wow, 30 people watching me. That's just crazy. So thank you. I'm glad that you guys didn't all go hello, because I'm usually a pretty shy person, so I usually like to be a little bit chill and kind of hang out and have a small group of conversation with people. So I'm not usually too. It's not that I don't appreciate a lot of people, but it's I get stage fright. Let's just put it that way. So, but I think I did all right, man. This is a lot of people. This is crazy. Um, yeah. So we're gonna send you guys all over to Kiwi. So thank you, everybody. Make sure you say hi to him. He's fantastic. He's from New Zealand. You're gonna love him. Let's tell him that Kiram Gaming sent you, and you guys all rock and happy farming. Take care.